Oh, snap. We're here. We're live.
Oh, snap. Oh, man.
Coming in
You
hot.
made it. You made it.
You made it. Okay, here we are. Finale night. How's everybody doing?
Good.
Feeling
How you
funky
doing?
fresh.
I'm excited. This is the finale of the first, streamed thing that I've done here on Twitch, so that's very exciting. And y'all have been wonderful through this, so yeah, this has been really great. Let's do the top of the show thing. Welcome to Reflect Media and Social Club. I'm your host and GM, Maui. Tonight we'll be playing Wyrd, a homebrewed witchy adventure using the Never Stop Making Magic system from Abria Iyengar and the folks at Dimension 20. Tonight's session may include some topics that some viewers may find uncomfortable or objectionable. We discussed our lines and veils privately and have agreed to personal boundaries as a group, but I just want to make sure that you stay safe as well. And with that, I'm really thrilled to introduce our players for the final time, at least for this chapter, tonight. First up, playing Joy V is Chrissy Baker. Chrissy, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I am great. Thank you for asking.
Let's go.
Next up, we have Kate Vargulich playing Gemma Spencer. Kate, how you doing?
I'm feeling ready to go.
You showed out with the witchiness tonight.
I know. This necklace was a lucky find from the recesses of my jewelry box.
I feel like coming that hard with the witchiness, I feel like you need to get a motive magic for that. I feel like you need to get a motive magic for that.
Let's
so
go.
that's what's happening.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I am not gonna argue. I will take motive magic.
And last but not least, my buddy Sadie Keljikian playing Charlie Bagdasarian. Sadie, how you doing?
Feeling very magical and very vindictive in a fun way.
Yes. Okay.
In a good way.
So
in a
we-
good
way,
story.
in a positive way.
So we do conversational recaps here. I decided that last week. So I just thought it was really fun and slightly chaotic way to recap a session. What happened last week, y'all?
Oof. Woof.
We called it Time After Time.
Yes.
We saw some of the history of witching.
We did.
Some
We saw some history of witching. I remember at the beginning, Gemma did this very Dungeons and Dragons insight check on the professor, and got some info and got a little vision. This whole episode, I know this is very personal to me, but this very episode was very much drilling in that Gemma has divination magic. I think we really determined that by the end of last episode.
Yeah, that was really interesting.
Yeah.
What else did we have happen last time?
Well,
There were fights.
There were some fights.
There were some fights.
When Gemma
yeah.
did that very D&D style insight check, we learned that the professor's mother was burned for being a witch.
Yes.
That was the big realization of that,
Yeah.
which was wild,
Yeah.
needless to say.
Mm-hmm.
And we haven't decided collectively whether that means that he is well and truly on our side, or if after his mother was lost, maybe he was indoctrinated by the Malleus fuckers.
Yeah, we
Malleus
found out
people.
that there's this faction of evil dudes. It's it's men,
wanna
right?
Siphon our magic.
Yeah.
The men are the only ones we saw.
Yeah. I guess we only saw men, so at this point we're assuming it's all dudes, but you never know. But yeah, they suck. And we each had our own little vision as well. We each had our own little the professor told us that as part this part of the journey oftentimes involves time travel,
Finding
via
our
the-
vessels.
via the mind.
Yeah,
And so
getting visions of past witches. And
Astral
they
time
found their
travel.
Yeah.
Astral time travel.
Astral, that's the key word. Astral time travel, yes. And we all got our vessels. We
And
all
you all
got
got
our
your vessels.
vessels. A little. Some of us took a little bit longer than others, but that's okay. That's
Yeah.
okay.
Should we talk about how Charlie almost died?
Charlie almost died
Well,
at a moderate.
first we all went out for a
wild.
drink.
That's true.
Charlie
That's true.
Charlie almost died at not even the level of mangle that's supposed to be where you almost. Which made me kind of go, huh?
Mm.
So that was fun and fresh and messy. And
But we saved you. We saved you, and everything is great.
Yes.
The problem is solved. Everything is fine.
It looks like we have
Totally.
a frozen joy.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh,
and also we had to
no.
run from the Malleus fuckers because we couldn't actually fight them all.
Yeah.
We had to run
Yes,
from the
we-
Malleus.
We
peoples.
determined that we
Yep.
needed to run.
Bail.
But
Mhm.
we got our vessels, and then we got a cute little visit from our dear friend Lilith.
That
Yeah,
was our
she's ready to
cliffhanger.
talk.
At the end of the episode, yes.
Mhm.
She's
That was our
ready to
cliffhanger.
talk.
She's ready.
I'm
And with-
excited to hear what she has to say. Oh no!
Oh no! We lost a joy. That's okay. While we wait, I'll put a little the pre-show back on. We'll be back in a second, everybody. While we work out our technical difficulties, be right back.
Start again.
There we go. Oh, now I got to switch you two.
Wait, I'll be Joy. I'll be Joy this time.
I'll play Gemma.
Yeah, I'll be Joy.
Oh, no.
I'll be playing Gemma today.
No, it's just improv games. We've devolved into improv games.
It's so
Switch.
bad. Zip, zap, zop.
Zip.
No, anything but zip, zap, zop.
Yeah, that's
Anything.
traumatic.
Hold, please.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, so sorry, everybody.
Fine.
Move
It's not your fault.
you. Oh, you're
Obviously-
hiding.
Oh,
You're hiding
there I go.
behind Chrissy.
Well,
Secret
we're
Gemma.
obviously all super mad at you, Chrissy, for things that are outside.
Well,
of our
you know,
control.
I think really, let's see what the public says. I think the public will have something to say. I think the public will be all done with this shit.
I think if they have something to say, then that's on them.
It's all right.
Argue with the wall.
Oh, darn it. I just put it right back to what it, to what it was.
I'm sorry, Maui. This is me. I'm
I
sorry.
think it's a sign. I think it's a sign that I need to play Joy and Chrissy needs to play Gemma.
I think so.
You just want to hit stuff.
There
You
we
just
go.
want to hit stuff really hard.
As if it's not backwards enough that the person playing
Right.
Charlie is older than the person playing Gemma.
No, come on. It's acting. Genius. Thank you.
Ding.
Acting. I have a degree. Okay.
Ditto.
Yes, indeedy.
All right. I think we're ready to start.
I think we officially are ready to start.
I think we're officially ready to start. Let's do this. Okay. New York, 1956. The city hums with the cacophony of sound and cigarette smoke. In a narrow alley off of Delancey Street, we see this young woman running. Her breath rasps. Her shoes slap the wet pavement. Footsteps thunder behind her. Shouts, slurs. A bottle shatters. Her back hits a brick wall. The men close in on her. And then poof, magic explodes outward from the woman. And the alley warps as this magic moves through this corridor. Two women walk past the dead bodies of the men that tried to attack her. They look at the men. They look at her. Say, the younger of the two says, "Are you okay?" The young woman says, yes, I am fine." The elder woman, "My name is Sybil. What is your name, child?" The woman looks up at her. The young woman looks up at her with these big brown eyes. Lilith. The third woman, the younger of the two that walked down the alley, says, "Well, my name's Winifred, and it is a pleasure to meet you." And in the present day, we see another three women, Charlie, Gemma, and Joy, staring at the ghost of Lilith Baghdasarian. "We need to talk." What do you do?
Grandma?
Hello. It's good to see you. I miss you so much. I wish I could give you the biggest hug right now, but alas, I am incorporeal. It's just the whole thing.
I can't believe you're here.
I am surprised you cannot believe I am here. You find out magic exists, you are a witch, and now you don't believe in ghosts?
It's all very new.
And yet very, very old. I'm sure you three have questions.
Uh-huh.
What would you like to know?
Where to begin?
It's a great question.
The day that you died, we all met a woman named Winifred.
Ah, Whitney.
She told me she was your friend.
She was more
Yeah.
than friend. She was sister. Not biological, of course, but she was like a sister to me. She was part of my coven.
Coven.
Yes, when I come to America in the 50s, I was attacked by these men, and that was the day I found out that I am witch. And that day, Winifred and Sybil, they come to me and they tell me, you're a witch. I say, of course I'm a witch. I just do magic. I figured that out on my own. But we found out that we were more than just witches. I mean, there are plenty of witches still in the world, in secret. We found out that we were the, what's reference you might know, Wyrd sisters.
Like double, toil and trouble.
Yes, that is it. But eventually, our crone, Sybil, she passed away. No one knows she passed away. We keep secret because she is head of the ecclesia of Hecate, and we don't want witch hunters thinking that we are weakened. But then we lose Winifred as well.
Someone told us about the ecclesia.
Was it the professor?
Yeah, do you know Charlie Kramer, or did you know his mother, maybe?
Above table, it's Henry Kramer.
Henry Kramer.
You're Charlie.
Henry Kramer. I misspoke, my bad. Henry.
I do not know of these Henry Kramer.
Okay.
Wait, I'm sorry. When did
Above table, I have a question. How old does the professor look?
I'd say probably probably in his 50s.
Okay.
Okay. So wait, when on the day that you died, Lilith, was Winifred dead too?
Yes, she passed.
So okay, so we all saw her ghost? Like we're seeing you now?
Yes.
Okay.
See, when we lose Sybil, then Winifred become crone. I become the mother. And then when we lose Winifred, then I become the crone. And now that I'm gone,
There's nothing.
There's nothing.
So that's why we all got sort of
Chosen.
weakened. Well, and at the same time.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So wait, do you know, like, why us? Like, it could have been anybody. Why the three of us?
Oh, it can
specifically?
still be anybody.
But it's us.
Not yet. You are not Wyrd sisters yet. But
Oh.
you have the potential to be.
Are there others who have the potential to be?
There are other convergences of fate. You three represent a convergence. All of you know a Wyrd sister. All of you have within you ability to bewitch. It makes you prime candidates to be Wyrd sisters.
If we don't become Wyrd sisters, are we still witches?
Yes, you are still witches.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So we are witches, but we are not yet the Wyrd sisters. And the Wyrd sisters are...
It's a title.
It
It's sort of-
is title. It is similar to fates.
Oh, okay.
If you claim the seat of power, you will be able to see tapestry of fate.
Wow.
Wait, like everybody's?
Potentially, only when full moon and your powers are at their peak. There are other abilities that come with it as well. But yes, potentially you can see how everything is connected.
Okay.
Wow.
There are other fates. They're the pearls. You will meet them if you claim the seat. They live in Saint Ariadne.
Oh, where Coco's from?
Coco. Oh, Coco is girl you like, yes?
Sorry.
Yes.
Sorry,
Yes.
when I was alive, I'd peek at your fate one full moon. I see there's a girl that catches your fancy. I didn't peek too much though.
I think that we've met one of the Wyrds from Saint Ariadne already. So, yes.
You have?
We've met a wayward from St. Ariadne, not a weird.
Oh, she's not a Wyrd? Oh.
No, she's a wayward.
No,
she
she's-
doesn't have powers.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
It's
No,
okay.
fine.
Lots of W words. Whoever come up with this story is weird with alliteration. I don't know what this problem is.
So
Must have read a lot of comic books.
Read a lot of comics, yes.
So what happens if we all choose to not become the Wyrd sisters? What if that isn't what we want? What happens?
Then someone else claims the seat.
But we have an opportunity then
Yes.
to become the Wyrd sisters and be able to see the fate of the world?
Yes.
That's heavy.
Is there a problem with gravity in your time? No, I'm joking. Well, my favorite movie when I was alive, Back to the Future.
It's true. We used to watch it every Easter.
Every Easter. Armenian Easter, much better than...
Oh yeah, we have egg fights. I gotta show you guys egg fights sometime. They're the best.
Egg fights?
We don't actually throw. It's just. I'll explain later. You tap
Okay.
them, and then one breaks, and then whoever's left with the unbroken egg wins like a big piece of chocolate at the end. It's really fun. It's really fun.
I like
Yeah.
a big piece of chocolate.
It sounds messier than it is. It's nice.
Okay.
Okay. So it seems like these Malleus guys have some way of draining our power and like siphoning it,
Yes.
and it almost killed me. So do you know what we can do to fight that or resist it or protect ourselves from it?
Yes, fight. Resist, protect.
So there's no.
But like specifically though, but but like
Fights are
but-
not easy. There's no...
I meant, is there a safeguard against it, or is it just we have to just fight?
Step fully into your power. Will make it easier because you will be stronger. And able to resist, potentially. In fact, that is why I am here. To let you know that you still have last trial.
yeah, there were supposed to be 3.
Yes.
We just got through this one.
Yes.
I'm really feeling terrible.
Yeah, we need to get
Gemma?
you to the doctor.
I don't want to go to a doctor. I don't want to leave until we've got some sort of protection in place.
I mean, Gemma, do you know?
There's another problem. Witching Moon is tomorrow, so you must complete task very soon.
Like
Before the witching moon?
or like on the
Yes.
witching moon.
Before Witching Moon, so that on Witching Moon you can how you say form coven. Above the table, everything okay there?
Someone just set off a firework like right outside my window and scared the shit out of me.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Are you okay?
I was like, that wasn't that big of a revelation. I was very confused.
So I just heard a giant boom and a flash, and I was like,
oh god.
we're good. Sorry.
So, do you know what the final task is?
Yes, you have to find your focus.
Okay.
Focus is in something through which to focus your magical powers.
Like a wand.
Oh, we don't do wands. It's very tacky.
Oh, why is it tacky?
It is so basic.
Oh, okay.
The focus can be anything, really.
Okay. So we have to go out and find that? Is that it?
You do not have to go out and find it. You will travel.
Oh.
And unfortunately, your final trial starts now. Light fills the space as the three of you fall back. And as you fall back, you begin to, your spirits begin to move through time. Not backwards this time through time, but forward.
How far forward?
Everybody roll me a d20. Let's see who we find first.
Oh my goodness.
Rollies.
I got 5.
5. A 1.
A 1?
What'd you get?
I got a 14.
A 14.
I'm glad I got a 1 on this roll. If I'm gonna get a 1, I'm glad
Get it
it's
out of
this
the
roll.
way.
Yeah.
Roll out your bad rolls. Come
Yeah.
Joy.
on.
When the world stops spinning, you find yourself in a cafe. You know this cafe quite well. You've been here hundreds of times. It is where you first met your ex-husband. I'm blanking on his first name. Was it Robert?
Frederick.
Frederick, thank you. You sit there alone, waiting. You're staring at your cup of coffee. And then you hear footsteps on the tile as Frederick sits down across from you. You haven't seen him in quite some time.
Hi.
Hey. He's that same smug smile. Yeah, so I don't know. Why'd you want to see me? Joy, like, I'm really busy. I have deadlines. You know, my kids, you know that he's started a new family and has 2 kids with his younger wife, and
You're late with the checks, Fred.
I mean, do you even need it anymore? I mean, the kids are basically grown at this point. And I have, like, children that I'm trying to raise, Joy. You know, you can be really selfish sometimes. Every fucking time. You can't even say, how are you doing? Like, how are the kids?
You asked why I called you here, and I told you. Thank you for coming. How are you? How are your kids?
They're alright, I guess. You know, they're doing good. Jimmy's in soccer. In like little kid, 4-year-old soccer. They basically just kick a ball. Or at least they try to. It's really cute.
Are you going to those? You get to see them?
Oh, work gets pretty busy, but I have Jess take video. I watch it when I get home. She reminds me a lot of you when you were younger.
Oh, that's so special.
So that's all you wanted, is to troll for money?
No, I just wanted to follow up on your legal obligation. What I'm hearing is that you prefer to go to court.
Joy, you're not going to take me to court.
No?
No.
You're pretty sure? You ready to double down on that?
What
Okay.
is this? You seem a lot more forceful than usual. What is this?
I know, it's wild. When you're left to raise 3 kids and come up with all the money on your own, you learn how to take care of yourself.
Left to raise 3 kids?
Yeah.
Like, they were basically grown when we split up.
No, they weren't. April is nothing like grown, and we had just sent the first one off to college. Robbie's still a mess. Nope. You left me to raise 3 kids, and you owe me money legally, and you need to send it to me now, or we go to court. I don't know if I can speak it any slower.
What would you like to do in this moment to really drive this point home?
It's very hard because I am very angry and I want to go through his skull. I think I would like to place an image in his head and for a moment, let him experience the loss from this point of view, from this side. Just for 5 seconds, the full weight of everybody over here.
Give me mind plus magic, and I love that so much. I'm going to give you just a +1 on that to begin with.
Thank you. I don't know if she's together enough.
Your difficulty is going to be an 8.
All right. That is a 14.
14.
But 15 plus 1.
15.
Mm-hmm.
He's just there with this smug look on his face. And then it begins to fade. And the facade lowers for a second. And you see his eyes kind of welling up with tears. Oh.
It's very, very hard not to keep pushing and try and make his ears bleed.
in this moment, as you're in his mind, you see his life. You see his past, you see his present, and you see his future. You see that eventually his wife, his younger wife, leaves him. You see that he grows old and bitter and alone. You see him staring at photo albums of you and him when you were young and in love. And you see him crying and saying to the photo album, I really fucked up. With no one to blame but myself. And you see him contemplating doing something. You could feel, that he is contemplating some sort of self-harm. And then you see, you hear a knock on the door. You also open it and you see an even older version of you, now silver-haired, looking fabulous. And now suddenly you're in that moment. What do you do?
Hi, Frederick.
Oh, Joy, hey, I'm so sorry. I haven't really cleaned
okay.
up. You look great.
Thanks. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. So I was thinking about you, and I was wondering, it had been a while since we talked, and I was wondering if you were okay.
I'm not okay.
No?
No.
It is very hard at our age to make new friends.
Yeah. I was really horrible to you.
Yeah.
I didn't
Yeah, you really were.
appreciate all that you were. And I have no excuse for that.
I appreciate it. Thanks. Life is like that. It is what it is. I've made mistakes. We've all made mistakes. Life, it moves on whether you make mistakes or you don't.
I want you to know that
I don't have any reason to be angry anymore.
you have plenty of reason to be angry.
No, I'm not angry at you, Fred. It's fine. It turned out just fine. I'm good.
I know I screwed up.
Naya and I are good. We're good.
I'm so happy for you.
I know that. Thanks. So the reason I'm here, she actually suggested it. Thanksgiving is coming up, and we don't really celebrate that at our house, but we do invite friends over. And Naya thought, Fred, maybe you'd want to come over. I know that Robbie's planning on stopping by.
It would be really great to see Robbie. We haven't talked much lately.
He's going through a rough patch himself. That's not you. He's going through a hard time.
I think maybe I would take you up on that. I mean, Naya makes a mean drink, so.
That's absolutely fine. That sounds great.
But I want to say one thing. before you go?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry I was too small to see how amazing you are. And I'm sorry I resented you for it, and I'm sorry that I took it out on you. You're the most incredible woman I ever met, and you raised our children so well, and you did it all without any support from me. And you have no reason to forgive me or invite me to dinner, but you are, and you have no idea how much that means to me. But I also realize that I don't deserve it. But maybe I can start working on that.
Maybe we could be friends.
I'd like that. Oh, you know what? I'm so sorry. I have I still have a box of some of your old stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I didn't want to throw it away, and he runs and he grabs the box and he hands it to you. And suddenly your joy, present day, again, and you're standing in the middle of a lake, on top of the water, just the slightest ripple, mist, kind of hugging the top of it, and you see this box that you're holding, but it's not the cardboard box he gave you. It's a small, ornately carved mahogany box. You haven't seen this box in a long time. You open it up. And what do we see in that box?
It is actually a brooch. It's gold and has scroll work around it. It's very delicate. There are a lot of spaces in it. And there's a red stone in the middle of it. And this actually belonged to my aunt. And I was very close with her until I was about 10. And, keeping with the names in my family, her name was Glory, but everyone always said it with like frustration. Like it was never like, yeah, it was always like, oh, Glory. And she was gone, and she used to let me wear her brooch. And that's this brooch.
And as you take that brooch and you press it to your chest, you feel Aunt Glory wrapping her arm around you, and then on one side of you, and you feel your mother on the other side, and you turn around and you see generations of women of your family affirming you, holding you, loving you, not for what you could be, but for who you are right now. With no agenda, just pure acceptance. And
that is everything joy needs.
And as you feel that embrace, the brooch begins to light up, and then there's a flash. And we move to Gemma. When the world stops spinning, you find yourself in the same apartment, but your new friends are not there.
Hello?
You hear kind of like the echo of no one else being there, just your own voice kind of bouncing off the walls back at you. What do you do?
I think Gemma would know that the trial is starting. I think she would remember Lilith saying that, and I think that she would also know, like, wait a second and be like, okay, no one is answering me. Nothing is coming to get me now that I've announced my presence. I think she'll just start, like, wandering around her apartment. Like, does it look the same?
Give me a mark check.
Yeah. 15.
15. The furniture has changed a little bit. Some pieces are still there. Some pieces have changed. It feels a little drab, but you know, it's definitely you. It's definitely your style.
Yeah.
You notice that there are no messages on the machine.
Okay.
And then as you look up from that, you see the mirror on that wall behind the phone, and you see your face, and you notice that you're older. A lot older. You're probably the same age that Lilith was when you first met her. And the image looks at you, and as you put your hands up to your face, it doesn't, your reflection doesn't do that. It kind of looks at you kind of sadly and resigned.
Hello.
Hey.
This is where we live. Still?
Yep.
What happened?
That's just it. Nothing happened. Your friends, they had external sources pushing them down and filling their heads with doubt. Us, we just kind of closed ourselves off and never opened up. And this is the result of that. No friends, no children, no love, nothing.
And you're supposed to be some kind of cautionary tale for me? Is that it?
I don't know what I'm supposed to be. I'm just me. But I do want to say something.
Okay.
Fuck you. Fuck you for not living our life. We had so much potential. Why? Why did you hate us so much?
I don't hate us. I don't hate us. I don't hate anything. It was everything. It was everything from the beginning. It was mom, and it was dad, and it was the fact that I was always this perfect child that didn't have to try even at anything. It just was so easy. And And then I couldn't do anything. I couldn't do anything to save her. And I just didn't want to be this person anymore. I didn't want to be on this path anymore. I had never chosen to be on this path in the first place.
You never chose any path.
No, you never chose any path.
What?
You never chose. I am not you. And you are not me.
Well then who are you?
I don't know yet. But you and I are not the same.
The glass shatters as you say that. And then you're no longer in your place. You're in your childhood home. Back in Boston, is it, right?
Yeah.
And you see you're sitting at the table. You've got a bowl of cereal in front of you. You've got a book next to it, next to your bowl. You're like, you're probably in 7th grade at this time. Your father, sir, what's your dad's name again? I'm completely blanking on his name.
I don't think we ever named him.
I don't think
So
yeah.
let's call him David.
David. Dr. David Spencer walks in. He sees you there reading. He's just like, "That's my girl. You are going to be one hell of a doctor someday, darling."
I'll go sit down at the table.
As you sit down, you're no longer the little girl, but you're grown Gemma. What's the matter, honey? You got a lot of studying to do. If we're trying to get you into that, very prestigious school. I know you can do it.
I know I can too.
So then what's wrong?
Do you see me?
Of course I see you. You're sitting right in front of me. You're my kid.
But you don't see that
See what?
I never wanted this.
What do you mean you never wanted? Honey, this has always been the plan. You're a Spencer. Spencers are doctors. You know that.
I know. And it was easy. It was easy to be on this track, to follow the plan. I never had to choose anything. You chose. You knew exactly who I was going to be. And that was it. That was all there was ever going to be. And I genuinely don't know that I realized this until now, but I never liked it. Ever.
I didn't realize.
How could you look at me every single day and not see that I didn't like it? That it was easy to just be who you wanted me to be. But that wasn't me at all.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize. I hope you know no matter what, you're still my baby girl. My little gem.
I know.
I love you no matter who you are, no matter what you choose.
I know, Dad. I know you love me. And I know that I love you. But I want you to see me as I really am. And I want you to know me as I really am.
And as you look up as you say that, you don't see your father anymore. You see the older Gemma. And it's that reflection again. And she says, "Thank you." As you see the older reflection of yourself turn around and walk away. Then you find yourself standing on water. A heavy fog around your ankles, and you're holding a box ornately carved. You notice on your forearm a tattoo that's never been there before. It looks just like Charlie's.
Remind me what Charlie's tattoo looks like?
It was like
3 spirals.
three spirals, like forming kind of like a triangle. You open the box, and there's a note inside. It says, from Dr. Dad, in quotes, Spencer. Give him hell, my little gem. And then you look at what was under that, and what do we see?
A ring. It's a family heirloom. It's very simple design. It's just gold with some small emeralds inlaid into the band. But it's got our name etched into the inner surface.
You look up and you see your dad's older sister, the first daughter of that generation. And she takes your hand and she closes it around the ring. And then she hugs you. And then you feel your mother's hug. And you feel Brittany's hug. You feel Lilith's hug. You feel all the women in your life that meant something to you. That mean something to you. That will mean something to you. Hold you and love you just as you are. And then poof, Charlie, you come to and you're on the floor of your living room, your mother's living room. Exactly as you always remember it. Stiff chairs, plastic covers.
Sorry. Why do you know my people so well? It's very off-putting.
Oh, black people also got plastic covers on their stuff, so I just figured it was the same.
Okay.
and then you hear her before you see her. She speaks your name like it's a weapon. Charlotte, what are you doing? Why are you on the floor? What do you...
I guess I fell.
Okay, well, we have things to do. If you're going to be here, then I need your help to do chores around the house.
Okay, Mama.
Okay. And she starts barking orders at you, telling you to clean this, clean that. Get the cobwebs out of the off the corner of the ceiling, so on and so forth. This goes on for a while. An hour goes past. 2 hours. You finally finish all the chores. And then she says, start getting dinner ready because, Ish and everyone, they'll be home soon. So, get started on that. I have more things that I have to do. I should stop by the store. And she just keeps giving you orders. You don't have anything to do tonight, right? Yes, you will be fine. Yes.
Actually, I do.
Excuse me?
I have something very important I need to do tonight.
What is more important than taking care of family? That is what we do.
I take care of my family every single day, and you know it, Mom.
It doesn't sound like you want to take care of them right now.
Is that a crime? Why don't my brothers help? Why do the boys get to do whatever they want?
They are learning from your father. You know this.
They're learning what from my father? They're teenagers. What are they learning?
How to be men, run family.
Mom, you run this family, and we both know it. And I mean that as a compliment. I
do not run family. I clean and I cook and I.
What do you think running the family is, Mom? You keep everyone alive. This household would not exist without you.
No, no, do not say that. It is
why?
It is because your father is man of house.
Dad barely exists in this house. Yes. Mom. I love you. I do.
See a tear go down her cheek as you say that.
But this thing where you're completely in control and yet you still keep yourself and me subservient is, pardon my language, fucked up.
You see her about to admonish you for using a curse word and then catches herself and just continues to listen.
You're the strongest person I know. So much so that you actively drive me crazy. But you know what? I think we're more alike than I realized until a couple of days ago. I think we both keep moving and keep working and keep plugging away and keep pushing because we're worried that if we stop, they're gonna see us. I want you to see me, Mom. And I want to see you.
I see you, but if you...
We're not in Armenia anymore.
Hey.
The Turks aren't coming. The church isn't coming. Nobody's coming. It's just us.
You know, when I am young, My father tells me I am moving to America. You find me husband. That's how
Dad had an arranged marriage?
So I met your father.
I never knew. That must have been terrifying.
It was. But Papa say to survive, you must be good and take care of family. I wanted to be dancer. I wanted to have fun. I wanted so badly to be like your father's mother, Lilith. She do anything she want. I was never that strong.
You're a lot stronger than you think you are, Mom. And you know what?
I'm sorry I'm hard on you.
It's okay.
I don't know why I get so angry all the time. I think maybe I am jealous that you have more option than me.
Well, sounds like you had no options. But speaking as your offspring, you're a formidable person. And you're capable of a lot more than you think you are. And you know the best thing about America? It's never too late to be a dancer. Never too late to have fun.
They do have classes at the Y.
You want to go? I'll go with you.
Maybe I'd tell your father he must go with me. We learn to swing dance together.
I would love to see that.
Now I know you have plans tonight. So don't worry about dinner. I take care of dinner. But you do have one thing that you must do. And she grabs he's like, you borrow this jacket from someone. You this is not your jacket. Give jacket back. And he gives you the leather jacket that you got the other night from Patty.
Yes, Mom. Yeah. Actually, I think maybe I'll introduce you to the owner of this jacket.
Oh, I do not. I do not know why he's. Are they dangerous? They wear leather jackets.
No, she's a musician, Mom.
Oh, well, musicians can be
singer in a
dangerous. I see you on TMZ.
I think this one is more dangerous to people of a different persuasion than yourself.
Oh, okay. Okay, maybe sometime we go together.
I love you, Mom.
I love you too. And then she says, for the first time ever, Charlie. I love you, Charlie.
I love you, Mama.
And as you turn around, you find yourself in Two Shot, and it's empty except for Patty, who's like tuning her guitar and, you know, kind of strumming, sitting on like the edge of the stage. Oh, hey! So you brought my jacket back.
Yes, thank you so much. I was having a really rough night, and you helped a lot, so thank you.
Oh, that's good. So is this your third trial?
What?
What, you thought you were the only witch in Westwick?
How do you keep getting cooler every time I learn something new about you? This is ridiculous, Patty. I'm Charlie, by the way. I don't think I've ever actually introduced
know who
myself.
you are.
Really?
Yeah, Naya said y'all got a lot of potential.
Naya?
Let me let you in on a little secret there. This bar is witch-owned, and its inhabitants a coven. Welcome to the Westwick chapter of the Ecclesia of Hecate.
It was here all the time? Oh my god. Wow. I think you're amazing, and I really I have a lot of growing and figuring stuff out to do, and you're one of the only people I've seen whose life looks like what I think I want my life to look like.
That's nice. You're late. Keep the jacket. And then you find yourself on a lake with mist around your feet and a box in your hand. This box is a bit larger than the other boxes we've seen. Still just as ornate. You open it up, and you see folded up, you see the jacket. But on that jacket, what do we see?
We see a square black punk patch. Like a patch you would get at a merch stand at like a grimy dive bar at a punk show. But this one is from Patty's band, which, as we know, the name changes constantly. But the night that this punk patch was sold, they were called the Trash Bags. So the patch says the Trash Bags, and it's got a pink triangle, like the queer pink triangle symbol, with an anarchy A over top of it in kind of silver on top of the pink. And I think it's like right on the inside of the breast of the jacket. So when you put it on, you see it as you put it on, but then it's like right over the heart when you wear it.
And as you put it on, you wake up. And the three of you are on the ground, holding hands. You look up, Lilith is gone.
What was that?
That was the test.
Charlie, you realize that you're wearing a leather jacket.
Oh.
Gemma, you realize you're wearing a ring. Joy, you realize you're wearing a brooch. All three of these items faintly glowing, faintly shimmering, and you feel more connected to your magic than ever.
Hey.
Okay.
Less traumatic than the first two, honestly.
Yeah, that was okay.
I mean, it was still, I don't know about y'all, but mine was deeply personal, but it was good. Felt good.
I mean, I guess, not to be like, a bitch about it, but like speak for yourself. Mine was like pretty traumatic.
Oh, totally.
That being said, Maui, I would like to make either a mind or a mark check.
Yeah.
I think Gemma doesn't feel like this test is done yet. and I kind of want to suss out if I'm right.
Okay, give me a mark check.
So
we'll
what's the 20?
Wow, how much was it?
It was a 19 on the dice.
That's much higher than what I was going to set the difficulty at. So,
Great.
yeah. Yeah. That was
it?
That was it.
Okay.
That was it. But
Yeah, that was...
you do
Right.
remember that the last step, if you all choose to take it, is to bond as a coven of 3 and become the Wyrd sisters.
Right.
And we
And
have
we
to
haven't
do that
dealt-
before tomorrow night, right?
Well, Maui, what... How much time has passed while we were in this?
With that
visions?
19 mark check, I think you notice that 8 hours have passed. It's the next
The next
morning.
morning.
It's the next morning.
I love it when I get 8 hours of sleep. Love that.
I don't think we slept.
Did
I don't
we?
think
I
we
was gonna
slept.
say I don't
I
know
feel
that that's what that
rejuvenated.
was.
Slept.
I don't know about y'all, but I feel great.
You notice that Joy is still bleeding fairly profusely.
Oh, fuck.
And
we
not
gotta get you to
doing
a
too
medical.
well, by the way.
Fuck.
Ow.
Could I
you don't have any,
employ my training as a nurse, as a real life human nurse,
Yeah.
Please employ.
and do first aid?
Yeah. Give me mind. You can do plus magic if you so desire.
I think I will.
Use magic.
I think I shall.
And if there's anything I can do to help, I would love to be the assistant.
Okay. If you would like to help, I would like you to roll. This isn't gonna be mind so much as kind of insight for you. So I'm gonna say mark plus magic for you, and then we'll
Okay.
kind of see what happens when it's combined.
I got a 17.
17.
You might not
Okay.
need it after all. I got a 9 total.
9. Okay.
9.
26.
The two of you are still holding Joy's hands,
Yeah.
and you feel some of your magic kind of rush through. Gemma, as you're thinking about healing her, you start to see like the bones and the fractures and the bruises and whatnot, and you begin to
Sick.
unweave them. Charlie, as you hold Joy's hand, you feel like a cool rush of water begin to trickle up her forearm and kind of snake around, and it glows lightly as it begins to heal some of the bruises on that side as well. Joy, you may heal 1 level of mangle. You may go from
Yay!
moderate to minor, I believe.
Yay! I
And
would also like to say that one of the, because lots of leather jackets have a million little pockets. I want one of the little pockets to be designated for my little stoat familiar friend. So you can
Absolutely.
poke his head out. I like the idea of him being like, "Oh."
boom! Gemma, your door bursts in as a hunter of Malleus comes barreling through the door and hurls a witch bolt at you all.
Dick!
You
No,
Damn
thank
it.
you.
I just cleaned up.
Why can't you just die?
counterpoint? That doesn't happen.
It definitely happens.
What if it didn't though?
As he fires off a bunch of witch bolts at y'all.
But what if he did?
What a
Roll
dick.
to either block or evade. Your difficulty, set by what he just rolled on a d20 and a d8, is 3.
Oh, okay. Okay. So this guy sucks.
Suck it. Sorry, I think that I would like to block.
Yeah.
I would like to block, but I would like to do it with magic. I would like to instinctually, I think that Gemma is really getting into these this wind and air vibes. And so I think that Gemma instinctually like closes her fists, and like you don't even see it, but it's like a completely invisible wall of like wind and air that like only like ripple effects when the blast hits it, assuming that this works.
Yeah, give me metal plus magic.
Ugh.
You can argue for something else if you like.
Well, no, it's fine. My metal is just it's a D4. I guess it doesn't matter because I'm trying to beat a 3.
Yes, you're trying to beat a 3.
It doesn't matter unless I roll double ones. Hang on.
Don't jinx yourself like that.
Oh no.
You did not.
No, I think that's a
No.
good
You
thing.
did not.
I think that's a good. We can't hear you.
Can't hear
You're
you.
peeking your mic.
Oh my god, I rolled double ones.
Yeah.
I rolled
That's what happens.
double ones. This is bullshit. I'm gonna spend
That's what happens when you fuck with the dice gods.
I'm
Don't
gonna
do
spend
it.
my free mode of magic that
Hey, meets it, beats it. That's all you need.
There you
Yeah.
go.
the bare minimum.
You
We do not talk about Fight Club.
Fuck.
you put up this like wall of air that like the 3 witch bolts kind of reflect off of. Who wants to do something now?
Me.
All right, what do you
I
want to do,
want-
Charlie?
I want my shadows and I to basically rush at him and try and push him back out the apartment door.
All right, give me matter plus magic.
Okay, cool.
I'm sorry, I'm still back on my page. I'll mute myself. I'm sorry.
You completely jinxed yourself. That was so funny.
I did. The dice said, "Oh, you want double
Oh,
ones,
she wants double
bitch?
ones. We'll give her
I'll
double ones.
give her double ones. Let's give her double ones, bitch. Like, let's give it to her."
That's a 10.
10.
But I have moats, so let me know if I need it to be more.
Absolutely. I'm actually gonna do this as a contested. So give me 1 second.
Okay.
I just rolled double ones. Yeah. So what happens is you rush them with your shadows.
I think my 2 shadows split off from me and sort of stand behind me, and we become this like freaky triangle of force. And I basically try to turn my body and my shadows into a fire hose just to like rush at him and push him bodily out the door. And hopefully do him some damage while I'm at it.
Yeah,
but
so
mainly
you-
I'm just trying to push him out the door.
So you push him so hard that he like flies back like into the hall and crashes in I'm gonna say through a wall into another apartment. See old couple watching
Wheel of Fortune.
Wheel of Fortune. Oh, that's so weird. Yes, Wheel of Fortune. Go as this guy comes crashing through their apartment building, their apartment unit. Joy, what would you like to do? He takes 1 point of mangle from that.
Yeah.
Eat it.
I would like to use my magic, and as the crone, I'm going to create like a my skin is going to turn bark-like, and all of my wrinkles are going to get deeper, and I want to run forward, but run forward with like deep roots, like boom, 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 run forward, and then take arms that are like logs and jam them forward and just hit him as hard as I can.
Okay, that's gonna be melee plus magic. You need see his thing is.
I love that we
Well-
both just went for like a battering ram approach.
Mm-hmm.
Because he just got hit him and lowered, so I think your difficulty is gonna be a 10.
Okay.
Get him, Joy.
That's a 7.
No.
A 7.
Oh no.
Do you have any motes? Do you have any motes?
I have 1 mote. It's not gonna get me there.
Yeah. No, because I have 3 motes, so we could get you up to 9, but we can't get you to 10.
Well, and it's double for 1.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
To give Joy 1 point, you would need to give 2 motes. Plus for 1 mote, you get her up 2, right? So that would be 9. You are correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He rolls to the side as you kind of rush him, and then like whaps you on the back of the head, like knocking you forward. You take 1 point of mangle there.
Right back, man.
As he whacks you, and then he reaches behind him and pulls out 2 long daggers. Gemma, what do you? Sorry, he's gonna.
I just healed her.
He's gonna attack you, Gemma.
Sorry, he's gonna come for me?
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna come for me?
Yeah. So.
Okay.
Evade this attack, evade or block or like counter punch, whatever. You need to be at least an 11.
11. Okay. Cool.
I thought you were about to turn into a Real Housewife there. Like, if you're gonna come for me, you better watch out.
Yeah. What's he coming at me with, Maui?
With 2 long daggers as he's trying to jam them into you. He's trying to stab you.
Absolutely
not. Gross. Hate that. I think I'm gonna maneuver. I'm gonna maneuver away. Maneuver. And I would also like to use magic for this, but I think that my magic comes in and like I'm kind of imagining that my magic is kind of coming in and like taking on like a little bit of a life of its own and trying to protect me from these dagger blows, and like there's like a bit of a gust that like kind of gets up underneath me and just like blows me back a little bit to evade these.
Okay. You may use for that, I would say maneuver and magic.
Maneuver. Oh, I almost blew up on my magic die. That would have been so sick. It's a 12.
12 hits. Or dodges,
evades.
I should say, evades. As you move out of the way. Charlie, what do you got?
I wanna see if I can turn my shadows into sort of like a liquidy ink and use it to blind him.
Ooh.
Yeah, go for it.
That's really cool.
What would that be?
That's gonna be.
I described a thing and I have no idea what stat.
I'm gonna say that's gonna be mark plus magic because this is dealing with his perception.
Cool. Okay, no whammies. Come on.
That's gonna be.
What do I need?
12.
Nope, I can't do it. That's a 5.
Okay. He sees the inky black coming. He dodges.
Take your
and then like
motes.
reaches up and then just like begins to like absorb the magic from that you just shot. Your magic die goes down a step.
Dude.
He didn't even touch me.
What a dick.
He's like, oh, it tastes so good.
Man, I
Joy,
cannot.
you are up.
I would like to
permanently garbage.
I would like to shoot forward vines, wrap them around his leg, and I want to whip him out a window.
Oh, yes. Please do. Melee plus magic. Go for it.
Be inside or outside right now?
You're inside.
Aren't we the inside in the old people's apartment?
Yeah, you're in your neighbor's apartment. You're in the Jenkins apartment.
Okay, cool.
Oh, Jenkins. All right, come
And
on.
you see Mr. Jenkins doing like, "What do you want from us?" And then
crit lol.
Mrs. Jenkins like, "I think he wants 350. Give him 350."
Give him 350. You crit?
That's a 19.
Woo!
Yeah. So describe what happens is you chuck this dude out the window.
So I'm still covered in this like bark skin, and I'm just like gonna reach forward with my hand, and vines shoot out, wrap around just one of his legs, and I just yeet out the window.
And you see him go out the window, hit the next building over, and then fall. We'll say Gemma's on like the 4th floor, and and splat.
Is he dead?
He is dead.
Ooh.
I want to siphon his magic off his dead fucking body.
Sorry, Gotcha.
You want to try and siphon your magic back?
Yes.
Roll.
Fuck this dead fucker.
Yeah, absolutely. I love that.
Basically looting the body, but
Grab it.
Give me magic plus. Let's go. Magic plus magnetism. We're gonna say.
Thank you. At least one of the dice is good.
You got it.
Come on, no whammies, no whammies.
You're gonna need. You've never done this before. This is gonna be a little tough for you. I'm gonna say this is gonna be an 11 that you're gonna need for that.
Nothing.
Does anybody have 2 motes that they're willing
I
to
have 2 motes. I can give you 1.
Do you not have enough motes?
Did
man?
you add your motes when you missed earlier?
I rolled a 5.
Mm-hmm.
I did add motes when I missed. I rolled a 5 and I have 5 motes, so I can get up to 10, but I need 2 more from somebody if anybody has them, but if not, then
You're not gonna be able to.
I can give you
do it.
1.
no. Okay, so I fail.
You try. You think that you're starting to understand how you might be able to, but you were not able to this time before that magic dissipates back into the weave. As this fight ends, Charlie, your phone rings. You look at the caller ID. It is Coco.
Coco?
Oh, sorry, Coco's not here. Have
What
you
the fuck are you
decided
doing?
whether or not you 3 are going to step into your seat of power? Become the Wyrd sisters?
What the fuck do you want?
I want your power. I want your souls. And I want them all now.
What have you done with her?
Meet us tonight at the witch's tree. Or shall I say the hanging tree? Your lives for hers.
Or yours?
See you tonight. And no tricks, no spells, or she dies screaming. Click. And with that, we're going to take a break. See y'all after the intermission for the thrilling conclusion of Wyrd. we back. We back for the finale.
We're back. We're back.
Ooh. Okay. At break, we just found out that Coco has been captured by the Order of Malleus.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna drop something new that like happened during the break, and I was like, "What else is happening
During
during
the break, everyone died.
What else has happened?
Camera.
What did we
Go
find out on
home.
the break, Mommy? I can't take much more of this.
Everyone died. You can all leave now.
So what would you three like to do?
Well, I definitely convey that what I just was told to my sisters.
We have time, right? We have time before we have to like be there, or do we have to go there?
You have the day.
The day.
We have the day.
Do we
Yeah,
need
you
to
have,
like
you have to be there
protective
that
shit.
evening.
Do we need to become a coven before we go there?
Yes.
Probably. And we also need to
Yep.
get Joy fixed up because she's still fucked up.
Yeah, Joy's fucked
It
up.
really
we should
hurts,
do it.
guys.
Yeah, we gotta
we should
fix
do
you
that
up.
first. We should
The-
do that
the
It
first.
really hurts.
So to become the coven, you have to do it under the moon. So it has to happen that evening, and that
Oh.
evening is when he wants to see you all.
Of course it is.
Okay, we thought it was before. Okay.
We're gonna be
We need as much
multitasking
protective stuff.
queens.
We need as much protective stuff as we can come up with.
So the professor?
Yep.
Okay.
That's probably our best
Who
bet.
was that on the phone though?
Not the professor, I'll tell you that.
You're sure?
Are you sure?
I mean, unless he's a shapeshifter, pretty sure.
I mean,
Okay.
we all just found out that we have magic like 2 days ago.
I appreciate that, but it sounded, the voice did not sound like him at all, and like it didn't seem like him. If it's him, I
Okay.
would be very, very surprised. But I don't know. I
So
don't
not
know.
a secret creep. Well, then maybe the professor can help.
It could be, but also like just because it wasn't him on the phone doesn't mean he's not involved. So just we should be careful, but we should ask him because he is our best bet.
Okay. Plan is that we're gonna heal Joy. We're gonna do that right now.
Mhm.
And then we're
Thank
gonna
you.
go to the professor and we're gonna get protective shit.
Sounds solid.
Protective magic. And then
Yeah.
we're gonna go to the hanging tree, baby. We're gonna go to the tree.
I really wish he'd pick somewhere else.
Yeah, that tree is creepy as shit, but you know,
Mhm.
c'est la vie. All right, here
Isn't
we
it
go.
the witch's tree though? Wait. Isn't it the witch's tree though?
Yeah, it's
I
where
think
they
it's-
hung the witches when they
Yeah, I think it's
convicted
both, babe.
them.
I was
It's
wondering
rough.
if it was like maybe it's our tree.
Well,
Good.
maybe there could be like a cute little moment of like reclaiming it from the men.
I like
Yes.
that.
Maybe that's like task number 3, like saving Coco and like getting rid of like these fucks.
Yeah.
Becoming a coven is number 2, and like reclaiming the tree is number 3.
Yeah.
Coco
We're
Coven tree.
We're multitasking queens, so we can.
Okay.
I believe in us. I believe in us.
So we're headed to the professor?
we're
gonna
gonna
heal
heal
Joy.
Joy,
Okay.
and then we're gonna head to the professor.
Because
Well-
ouch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mind plus magic, Gemma?
Yes.
And then mine plus Mark for me to help.
Yeah, if you want to help out as well. Yeah.
Come on,
Or
magic, blow up,
magic plus Mark rather.
blow up, blow up, blow up. Fuck, it didn't blow up. Okay.
Magic blew up. Fuck.
Yay! Wrong magic blew up, but that's okay. We'll take
Yeah.
it.
9.
Send my energy to you.
I got 10.
I got a 9.
10 plus
10
9.
for-
19?
You may heal 1 point of mangle.
Okay. Rad. Okay.
Now my magic die is back up to a d6 again. It's still it's better than.
Okie. That's gonna have to
That
keep.
D4 is a nightmare.
It is.
Yeah. And we are gonna go to the professor.
Okay. Yeah, you get to the university. He is in his office. Yeah. How's it going?
Little high, little low.
It's been better.
We're like, progressing.
Oh, wait, have
So
you
that's
wait? Have you
positive.
done the 3rd trial already?
I think so. while we're having this conversation, Molly,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to make a bark check.
Yeah, go for it.
And I don't trust him. Don't trust him. I got a 16
Yeah, no, he seems to be on the level.
on the level. Okay, I'm.
Hey, Maui, I have a question.
Sure.
Fuck me.
As we're going, can I be trying to heal myself?
Ooh.
So I'll give you one opportunity to see if you can heal further.
Can I
Okay.
can I assist her with some like helpful
Y'all already did a healing.
suggestions?
You already did a healing spell.
Yeah.
This is just gonna be Joy.
Okay.
What are you? So you're trying to
would
heal
like
your
to-
body? I'm gonna say
Yes.
matter plus magic to heal thyself.
Okay.
May I also try to heal myself?
You may try and heal yourself. Yeah.
Danka.
You're,
Matter plus magic, you said?
Yeah, you need at least a 10 to heal a point of mangle.
I got a 10 exactly.
All right. Yeah, you heal 1 point of mangle. Joy.
Fantastic. I am at no.
I got a 3.
Okay. You try, but it's not working. I think you're just kind of exhausted from
No.
everything that's been going on, you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
So you completed the trial. If that's your last trial, then you're witches, right?
well,
So we kind of got visited by the spirit of my dead grandmother.
yeah, and she said that like yeah, the like third trial is important, but like we all still like at this point we could technically decide to like not become a coven and not become like, you know, the Wyrd sisters.
Yeah, that was the thing that she said maybe we were supposed to do is
The
become-
Wyrd sisters?
That's what
Yeah,
she
that's
said.
what she said.
Yeah.
So you three could become the Fates themselves.
Allegedly.
He opens
Sure.
the book to the page on the Wyrd sisters and shows you. Yeah, so it's been documented. Shakespeare was a wayward, and he documented the existence of the first Wyrd sisters.
Oh.
In Macbeth.
Boil.
Yeah.
Toilet
Yes.
trouble.
Yeah.
Macbeth. Wow.
That's crazy.
God, no wonder that play is such a fever dream.
Yeah. So wait, okay, so we're yeah, okay. Yeah. So yeah, we could totally just like decide, but we could totally decide to like not do that though. According to Lilith, according to her grandma. We could just decide to not do
But
that.
here's the thing. We've been really attacked a lot, and I think
Yeah.
that well, first of all, I like you. This is the most exciting thing to ever happen to me ever. And I like you guys, and I'm very excited about maybe being with you. And then also anything that gives us an edge, I think is a good idea.
An edge for
Yeah,
what?
they keep siphoning our magic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're getting siphoned
Well,
with
then why don't you
alarming
just-
frequency.
Well, why don't you just leave?
We tried that.
They keep coming after us.
They keep
everywhere.
Why don't
following
you just
us.
leave?
Yeah.
Leave where?
Where?
I mean, if they're attacking you, why don't you just like go somewhere and lay low for a couple weeks or something until it all blows over?
But apparently we have to become a coven tonight.
Yeah, it's the witch moon.
Oh, if you want to become the Wyrd sisters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Above the table, are y'all going to tell him that Coco is kidnapped? Because I don't think you've mentioned it to him yet.
He just said run away. I don't.
Yeah,
I'm
what he just said
I
is
think
making
we're-
me
creeped.
hold up a
Yeah.
little bit.
Yeah.
I think we were kind of working up to it, and then he
Okay,
said that,
I'm just
and-
curious because
Yeah.
that's why he's saying, above the table, that's why he's saying leave because he doesn't know that anything else is going on.
Got it. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm
Put
like,
two together.
you
Got
haven't
it,
given
got it,
him
got
the
it.
information, so he's
So-
like, why don't you go?
Why don't you just like lay low? Got it.
Yeah,
Right.
so these guys want us so bad that they kidnapped Coco.
What?
Yeah, I got a call from her phone and it was not her. And they told us to meet them there at the witch's tree tonight.
We're going. We're getting her.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
but I want to know if there's anything we can do to prepare ourselves. We've done all the trials. We can't become a coven and take on the Wyrd sister mantle until tonight, but that'll be too late.
Well, yeah. I mean, well, more important than that, and he goes to the formation of the coven ritual. He says, "Okay, so you need to be in a place of power. That's probably why they want you to meet at the tree. And then you also have to set your intention and then take your oath. And the oath can be whatever you decide it to be to step into your power.
We each need an oath, or we all need one oath?
You all need one oath.
Huh.
Question: do they know that you're potentially Wyrd sisters?
They haven't said as much, but I have to imagine that they do.
Yeah,
Why would they keep coming after us?
this is a lot of attention. Yeah.
Yeah.
Make a mind check, Charlie.
Okay. Woo, that went crazy. It's a 4.
4. Okay.
I
did
have
not get-
motes.
You did not get high enough. You needed a 6.
I'll spend 2 motes.
Okay. Okay, so you spent those 2 motes.
I spent those 2 motes.
Then I can tell you that during that conversation, he did specifically say Wyrd sisters.
We said that already.
No, he said that to you when you were on the phone with the mystery person earlier.
Oh, he did. Oh, the guy. Sorry. I thought you were saying the professor did. And I was like, we already told him that. The guy on the phone did say Wyrd sisters.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just specifically said that they didn't mention it.
No, I misunderstood. Okay.
That's
so
why
he did,
I wanted to make
yes,
sure
he does
that
know.
if you could
No,
remember that or not.
Yes, they do know. They do know. They did say so. I got lost in the sauce because they have someone I care about very much, and I'm very worried about her.
So if they want you to come there, then it stands to reason they want you to complete the ritual so that they can take your power.
Yeah.
And
So we need armor or something.
Protective enchantments. Do you do that kind of thing?
Do you know anything like that?
I'm a teacher. I'm all theory.
Do you know any theories of protective enchantments that we could try?
I mean, the witching community keeps everything pretty close to the vest. You know, I've gathered as much information as I can, but
Could we do like a seance and try to talk to Lilith again?
Real quick, I have no idea if we have any time. Above table, Charlie, would you have told us about knowing that the 2 shots is like a place for witches? Like Patty's there. Like, so if witches are keeping things close to the chest, we got to go find witches.
Yeah, so I think I would have wanted to, but I don't know that I would have thought to bring it up. But I think now hearing him say witches keep things close to the chest, I might say 2 shot. 2 shot is a witch bar.
It's a what?
there's
It's
a
a
witch
witch bar.
bar?
It's a witch bar?
Naya's a witch and Patty's a witch. They were in my 3rd trial, and they weren't both, but Patty was, and she told me that Naya's a witch. It's a witch-owned bar. So
She gets cooler every day.
right?
Shit.
They both do.
Yeah. Oh God.
So maybe we go talk to them.
No offense, Professor, but I think we need something like actionable.
I completely understand, but I like to help any way I can. I don't know what else to do. I'm so sorry.
No, You've
That's
been
okay.
You've helped a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really appreciate it.
Maybe stay home tonight? Just like for your safety.
Please be careful. Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll keep you posted on Coco.
You be careful too.
Yeah. We'll try. Okay, so to 2 shots?
To 2 shot.
Okay.
Let's go.
You head to 2 shots. There doesn't seem to be anyone there at the moment.
Is it like a weird
Naya
time of
lives
day?
upstairs.
Naya does live upstairs.
Naya lives upstairs. Can I buzz it?
Yeah.
Bzz,
Buzz buzz.
No answer.
bzz.
Concerning. Oh no, what if they didn't just take Coco?
Can I use my magic and try and use vines to scale the outside of the wall and look in a window?
Yeah, you can absolutely do that.
Okay. What am I using?
Give me maneuver plus magic, please.
Alright. I'm kind of a klutz, though. Yep.
This isn't a particularly tough thing of magic. We'll say it's 5.
Okay. Ooh! My maneuver explodes. So that's a 9 so far. And another 2, so an 11.
11, yeah. You scale up on a beanstalk.
What does it look like in there?
It looks like the place was ransacked.
I'm gonna call down Big Otter.
Yeah, I had a feeling they might have. Fuck. Okay.
Let's go in and see if there's something that we can find that'll be helpful.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, next to a window, I'm gonna try and open the window.
Yeah, you can get in fine. It looks like, people broke in earlier, so like you're able to just kind of, get in through the way that they were able to get in. You find like a window that was pried open, and you're able to get in through there.
All right.
Give
What do we
me
see?
the 3 of you give me mark checks to see what you find. Let me know who gets the highest.
Can I
18.
18. Okay. Charlie, what do you got?
Can I use my shadows to help me look?
Sure.
Cool.
Yeah. Do plus magic.
That's magic. It's still not great. It's only a 6.
Okay. Joy.
10.
10. Okay.
Oh, no, explodes. Hold on.
Okay.
15.
15. Okay. Gemma's high card on that. You look around, Gemma. You find 3 boxes. One says Charlie, one says Gemma, one says Joy. They look like the boxes that you saw in your trial.
Okay. Weird.
That's the name of the game.
That's weird. Do they look like pretty unassuming? Am I able to like kind of piece together why I think these boxes would be here?
No. I mean, there are 3 boxes.
Can I open mine?
Yeah.
Can I open mine?
Yeah. You open it and you see an outfit, a witch's outfit. I'd love for you to describe what your witch's outfit is.
Oh man, I wasn't prepared for this. I was thought about it. Gosh, my witch's outfit.
Yeah.
I think my witch's outfit is. I think it's very. I think it's very like practical magic in terms of like flowy and like long lacy sleeves that like hook on to like the middle finger. It's got the little, the little triangle that like hooks onto the middle finger piece. I think that it is pretty, like, there's like a cutout like what I'm wearing right now, but it's like, it's a dress basically, and I think that it's in very like foresty colors and like light colors as well. And it's a like a full length skirt, and that's like very flowy and ruffly and like layered fabrics. And it comes with like a good solid pair of like lace up boots as well.
Okay. Likely since divination magic was chosen for you, the color most often associated with that is blue, so there might be some blue in there too somewhere.
Yes, definitely. I think that it now I didn't realize that it was blue was associated with divination magic. Yes, I think that in that case, like, it is still earthy, but I think that there is a strong current of like an ocean blue color.
Love it, love it, love it.
And like a sky blue color as well.
Yeah. You see a crust on the box. I think you're able to deduce from that crust that these were meant to be a presentation of gifts for the three of you from the Ecclesia of Hecate.
That's so sad.
Guys, I found presents, I think.
Oh.
I don't know. Should we put them on? Or just leave them here and pretend to be surprised later?
I mean, carpe diem, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm putting them on. If I die and Naya got me a gift and I didn't wear it, no, I'm putting it on.
What's your witch's outfit look like, Joy?
So, definitely the opposite of soccer mom. It's gonna be your basic like soft leather pants, boots that are about knee high, like a tank top, a metal, like a belt that has some metal elements to it, a cloak that comes off the shoulder and has when you put the hood up, it's got one of those wide hoods with the long back on it, and it's in browns and dark greens and some black, and there's like designs embroidered on it, but they're really edgy, for want of a better word. They're really like angular, and yeah, I think that's it.
Okay, Charlie, what about yours?
I think mine is a pair of really beautiful worn in like dark gray jeans that are kind of on the skinnier cut side, very chunky steel-toed black boots, a sort of essentially what I'm wearing right now, like a kind of little like athletic wear type top, and a long black trench coat.
I'm gonna say that you put on the rest, so everything is there except for the trench coat, but when you put those things on, the leather jacket that you're wearing extends to the trench coat, and that was part of your present. Patty couldn't help but give it to you a little bit early during your vision.
I wish I knew where she lived, but they probably took her too. Oh God. Okay.
I would assume.
So, what do you do now? There's no one. There's no one here. There's no one to help you. What do you do?
Well, I have this thought that maybe if we get to the tree a little early, that we'll be able to kind of like do a little reconnaissance.
All I can keep thinking about is Home Alone if we get there first.
I know!
He did say that if we try any tricks, they will kill her.
Okay.
Trying
Yeah,
tricks.
okay.
So we just need to be careful. I'm not saying that we can't do tricks. I'm just saying that we need to be careful because I really, really don't want Coco to get killed.
No. But
Or
reconnaissance
Naya.
is a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Or Patty.
Maybe the person who is really good at blending into shadows could do the reconnaissance
Aye.
as a thought.
Sounds good.
And then, Joy and I can be a respective distance away. Maintain the accord that was struck.
Look out.
Yeah, and that too.
I like
Okay.
this.
So you're gonna head to the witch's tree?
Yeah,
Yeah.
see what I can find. See if there's anything there that might help us.
Don't
Are
get
you
too
gonna-
close. Don't get
Are
too
you
close.
gonna use your vessel to get there? You haven't flown yet.
Oh, you better believe I strapped those. Those roller skates have not left my feet since they arrived there. I have not taken them off.
Okay, so
I'm like roller girl. I don't take them off.
so they transform to those boots that you described when you're walking, but when you're ready to like move, they turn into these
Oh yeah.
these roller skates, and Joy, you're on your branch, and
Yep.
Gemma, you're on, what was your vessel again?
My homemade quilt.
Your quilt. As the three of you fly across the sky. Sun's starting to get low. Not too much time left, but you're getting there a little bit early. You land a respectful accord distance away. Charlie, give me maneuver plus magic. Let's see how well you can sneak here.
Sneaky sneak. Stay to the shadows. Don't get too close.
I am tired of this D6, so I'm gonna use my motes to blow up my magic die.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Do
where
it, do
I'm
it.
at.
Your difficulty is a 10, by the way.
Okay, I already beat it, but fuck it.
Okay.
That is 19 total.
Nice.
19. You are one with the shadows. You
I am
like
with
we see you see the shadows of within this foresty area, and you literally step into a shadow and begin to move through the shadow realms. And
Sick.
you come up through a shadow. You're looking, so it's weird. Everything looks kind of smoky and opaque as you look at the outside world through the shadow realm. You try to go closer, but you hit a boom, 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 and you back up a little bit, and you just look through that shadow there that you're the closest shadow to that you're at, and you see that there is this large opaque magical dome around the hanging tree. You see Coco and 9 other witches tied up, not hung, but tied up, being hung by their wrists on the tree. And you see multiple members of the Order of Malleus creating this magical barrier. And in the center of it all, you see the Inquisitor standing there, cloaked. He turns, but his face is nothing but swirling shadows and then pinpricks of light eyes.
Ugh.
It looks like he's filled with so much magic. You can probably feel it too. I'm gonna say you probably feel it too. That he's filled with so much magic from so many women, so many witches. For who knows how long he's been doing this. That he's just kind of this maelstrom of magic. Kind of like a spectrum witch almost, and that he has magic from so many witches that he has all the various types of magic within.
Dick.
So there's a ward around the tree. They can get in, but we can't.
I mean, you've not seen anyone leave the ward, but I mean, that's a good guess.
As of now, as far as I can tell, nobody can get in. I don't know if anybody can get out.
Yes.
And there's 9 of them. There's 10 of them total.
10 people hung on the tree. There are.
That's what I mean.
There are 6 Order of Malleus witch hunters, and then the Inquisitor. So
Okay.
that's 7 total of them.
Okay.
I
Do
has
the
idea.
women look to be injured or just unconscious or neither?
They look pretty beaten up, but some of them are conscious, some of them aren't.
Okay. Okay. I'm just trying to think if there's any merit to the idea that maybe if we can cut them down, they can help us when it comes down to the fight. Okay. I'm gonna circle back to my girls, my sisters.
Y'all are waiting. You see Charlie kind of like crawl out of like a shadow, like against like the trunk of a tree, comes out of the shadow. She looks like a shadow for a second as her body like coalesces back into flesh form.
Ah, fuck.
Really cool.
Hi.
God, that was scary.
That was
Thank
awesome.
you. Yeah, apparently my stuff is a little spooky. So there are 10 women captive, tied up to the tree, not hung, but hanging from their wrists,
Including Coco.
including Coco, and 9 witches. I assume I saw Naya and Patty, yeah?
Mhm.
Yeah, Naya and Patty are there.
Naya probably looks the most beat up out of all of them.
Yeah, they all look pretty beat up. Some of them are awake, some of them aren't. There are 7 total members of the Order of Malleus here right now. 6 regular guys, and then the Inquisitor, who's really overloaded with magic. I feel like he's a balloon waiting to pop. But also kind of a black hole.
That could work in
Deeply
our favor.
unsettling. Sorry?
How close were you able to get?
That could work in our favor.
I wasn't able to get that close. There's a ward around the tree right now. I don't know if they can get out, but we can't get in right now.
I have an idea.
Yeah?
Yeah.
When we're ready, and only when we're ready, I would like to use my magic to go down through the earth, come up under the roots of the tree, and see if I can wield the tree branches like some sort of giant staff. See if I can lower down to get the hands low enough that the women tied to it can free themselves, and see if I can get some good hits in with some of the branches from the tree, so that, like we talked about reclaiming the tree, I would like to turn the tree into a weapon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like Ratatouille, but from below.
Okay. I don't know.
That was so metal, and then you said like Ratatouille.
My kids like Disney, okay?
No, I love it. That was adorable. You're great. That was I just was like, what you just described was so fucking metal, and then you said like Ratatouille, and it just was very funny. Okay. So that sounds rad as hell.
Are we all going with you underground, or is it just you going underground?
I think that like you guys have to tell me when to go. I'm not really good at knowing when to kick off.
Okay.
Like I'm happy to have anybody go with me, but this is kind of like controlling trees and stuff like that that seems, I'm less spooky and more tree-y. But you know, if spooky would help, or if
I'm just trying to think what I can do to support this plan, because I love it and I want to make it easier for you, but I don't know what in my arsenal would help with
Well,
that.
I'm gonna point out one thing for y'all. I'm not saying don't do it, but just so y'all can think about this in terms of your planning. I'll give you a little help here. If only 2 of the 3 of you walk up, I feel like they're gonna know something is up.
Oh yeah,
So-
no, it would have
no,
to be
yeah, we're all
after
gonna
like
walk
once
up.
it kicks off. We're all
This
gonna
is
walk
like-
up.
Yeah, this is like
This is
when
like,
it's go
okay,
time.
we're hitting it.
Yeah.
Do you think that your shadows could stop them seeing? Like, do you think that they could surround some of the enemy and like
Potentially, or maybe hold them back even, hopefully. Like, restrain them in some way.
Well, do you want to use the shadows to like conceal us and what we're doing? Because
I just
that,
have a wild friggin' idea.
I mean, share it.
what?
What if I tried to create sort of shadow tar puddles to try and stick them and suck them down and get them to sink? Maybe?
It's not
Shadow holes, shadow potholes.
It's not the craziest thing
Oh,
that we've
like
seen.
in the old Looney Tunes cartoons.
Yeah.
Kind of like in the Looney Tunes, yes.
Yeah, you're gonna fucking roadrunner them motherfuckers. Yeah.
I love this theme of describing something metal and then saying like a cartoon.
And then saying like
a
this cartoon.
like
yeah,
you
yeah.
do in the cartoons.
Yeah.
Maybe that could work since
You see
shadows-
that the sun is lowering. It is now touching the horizon. The shadows are stretching out. It is almost dark, and you see these like magical like flames pop up, creating a trail to the witch's tree. The order is waiting for you.
Okay. We have some opening moves. This is good.
how many of them there are. Let's make sure we know where all of them are from the top so that we can be ready to protect ourselves. And
We
keep
have
them-
some opening moves. We have some ideas. I think that I'm going to try to get those people off of the tree. I think that's going to be what I'm going to work on to start.
Cool.
I could do some
With
whiz
maybe
slices.
They're pretty beat up, but maybe the ones who are still awake can help us.
Yeah. Turn the tide a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's go, beat these fucks into the ground.
All right.
Yeah, okay.
We're up, everybody. Okay.
All right, so you begin to head down the path. You see that as you get close to this dome, that it begins to like dissipate. You see the order members standing there waiting for you. You see that Coco is no longer hung from the tree. She's being held by the Inquisitor with a knife to her neck. Welcome. Are you ready to hand over your power?
Are you?
Like I said, no tricks, no spells, or I kill this one here. And then I still rip the power from your bodies. I'm going to admit, part of me wants you to fight. What do you do?
Sounded like there was going to be an end to that sentence, but okay.
I'm gonna quietly walk forward. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna walk straight up to Coco and this Inquisitor.
Do not come any closer. The first step is to set your intention as a coven. What do you wish to achieve as a coven? Have you even thought of it?
I don't know that that's any of your business.
We know our intention.
I need you to initiate the process so that I may take your powers as Wyrd sisters. Witches are not enough. Not this time. Now, state your intention and start the ritual. He presses the knife into Coco's throat a little bit. You see blood begin to trickle down her neck. She screams, "Please!"
Our intention is to end you.
Yeah, I would like to do something.
What would you like to do?
I would like to do something. Teacher. I would like to. This is a big feat of magic, and this is a big idea. I would like to switch places with Coco using magic.
Okay.
With wind. In my head, and you tell me if this is too far out there. In my head, I would like to become wind.
Step into the void and become wind. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I went a little Zahir there for a second for
You are the wind, I am the night.
for Avatar Korra fans.
We will storm this shit.
I would like to step into the void and become wind. I would like to become wind, and I would like to effectively put my body in the place that Coco's body currently is. And if we're able to switch places so that she can be in my current space, and I can be in her current space, I would love that. If I could
So
just,
I want to make sure
shove
that I'm
her.
understanding the parameters of the spell correctly before I attribute us to it. So you become wind, you become air, she becomes air.
Yes.
You two swap places, she rematerializes, you rematerialize.
Yes, that's the idea. That's the general idea.
Fucking love it.
Okay. Maneuver plus magic.
Okay.
This is pretty high level shit.
Yeah. Big swings, baby. Big swings. Final
Let's
episode.
go.
This is going to be, you've never tried anything like this before, anything this strong. It's going to be a 16.
Okay. We could do it, fam. My maneuver is a D12, and my magic is a D10.
You got this.
We can get there. We can get there. No whammies. Here we go. Yes. My magic die blew up.
Okay.
So that was a 10 straight off.
So D12 now.
Yes, so now a D12. I also got a 10 on my D12, so we're at 20. And so I'm gonna roll a D12 for my magic die.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Oh, it was almost a 12. It was almost a 12, but it's a 7. I got a 27.
Fuck yes.
7. 27?
27.
27,
babe.
Okay.
This is some magic shit.
So all of a sudden, you, Joy, Charlie, you see, Coco, like, disappear, and Gemma disappear, and they and there's like this like swirling of wind as the two of them change places, and all of a sudden Coco is standing next to the two of you, and Gemma is there with the knife to her neck.
Shit.
Going under.
Go. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna try and open up the pools, the tar pools, shadow tar pools.
Okay. Go for it.
What is
give
that?
me I think this is gonna be matter plus magic.
Matter plus magic. Okay.
This is also pretty high level. I think this is also gonna be a 16, as you never tried anything like this before.
You can do it.
I believe in you.
An 11.
An 11.
Yeah, I'm taking my notes.
Yeah. It doesn't, you try, and you hear whispers in your head. You can feel the Inquisitor, this entity, like worming into your brain and reactivating all of that doubt inside of you. You can feel yourself kind of like beginning to doubt yourself, and you begin to tremble as you feel fear begin to creep into you. The Inquisitor says, "I was hoping you would fight." And oh my god, Gemma,
Yes.
try to defend yourself as he tries to stab you in the stomach.
Okay. I would
Your
like
difficulty
to...
is a 29.
Okay. I think...
How dare you roll that well?
Yeah, how...
That's
This
offensive.
guy's very powerful.
How very
dare
dare.
you. I think that I would like to... I would like to invade this guy's mind.
Yeah.
Yes.
I would like to invade this guy's mind.
You want to
And
worm it in
I
my
would
brain?
like
See how you
to-
like it.
I would like to put the fear of the Wyrd sisters into this little nothing of a man. I think that I would like to implant in his mind. I remember Charlie like saying like he looks like a balloon about to pop, and I think that that's exactly what I think. And I think that instead of this dagger entering my stomach, I want to show him that this dagger enters his stomach and that he bursts.
All right, mind plus magic. You need to beat his 29.
I know. I need to blow up. I need to blow up at least once. Come on. All right, they're both D12s, but they're both D12s. So this is the mind. This is me rolling for mind. Okay, that's an 8. Magic. Come on, magic.
Blew up. Let's go.
Get that
Oh, let's
D20.
go.
Get that D20.
Okay, that's another 12 on the D20. So I got 12 is 24 plus I think I got an 8 on my
got an 8.
mind.
Yeah.
32.
So 32.
32.
Okay.
Ugh.
So, a couple things happen here. One, you still
God.
take the point of mangle from being stabbed in the stomach. That
Sure.
still happens.
Yeah,
So take
for
1 point
sure.
of mangle. As he stabs you, you enter his mind.
Uh-huh.
And you see a familiar scene, but it's playing out differently.
Okay.
You see a woman tied to a stake, and you see a young boy in the arms of the Inquisitor of Malleus, and he says, "Look, son, this is how we gain power." "Yes, Papa." And then you see, years later, you see a young man making his first kill. Sybil. And then you see Winifred being killed. He needs one more Wyrd sister to claim the power of Wyrd. But Lilith knows this is happening, and you see Lilith's last night. And you see, step through the door, Professor Henry Kramer.
Mm-hmm.
"I know why you're here." "Yes. And you know you're too late." "Oh, no. I am not too late. You are too late." And you see her cast a spell on herself, and she kills herself to keep him from getting the power. And he goes, "No!" And you feel yourself get like repulsed out of his brain as you leave that fear in him, and he lets you go. You've got a blade sticking in your stomach. He like pushes you away from him, and he's just like, "How dare you infect my mind!" And then Charlie, Joy, you see the shadows begin to move away from his face, and you see Professor Kramer standing there. Now, one other thing that this does, it lowers his control for just long enough for the witches to wake up.
Oh, fuck yes.
They're still bound. They cannot perform magic yet. But Naya looks at the three of you and says, "Complete the ritual. You are stronger together. State your intention." He says, "Yes, please. State your intention." As he raises his hand and rips the knife from your stomach, Gemma, and it comes back to him.
Ow.
What's your intention as a coven?
Our intention is to protect the sanctity of womanhood and sisterhood.
Protect womanhood. Charlie, what's your intention? Add to the intention.
Stop those who would hoard power that is not theirs to wield.
Stop the hoarding of power that is not yours to wield. Okay.
By small men with small minds.
Ooh, I like that. To stop the hoarding of power by small men with small minds. Joy.
To defend the right of autonomy and independence.
To defend autonomy,
women's
and
autonomy and independence.
You realize as you list these things, autonomy, stopping the hoarding of power, protecting womanhood, that a lot of these things kind of ring true to the trials you just experienced. And you realize what the trials were trying to convey to you. He's going to attack Charlie. No, Joy. He's going to attack Joy. That's cocked. That was almost a nat 20. So thank goodness for that. It's still pretty high. The knife, the knife that you called back to him begins to swirl around him and shoots at you, Joy, as he tries to stab you as well. What would you like to do to try and either like block or evade this attack at you?
I would like to make the bark skin that I had come nice and strong, like turn my forearm into a club, and I would like to just knock the knife out of the air.
All right, you're going to need a 19 or higher and able to do that.
Which one is it?
Metal.
This would be metal plus magic.
Metal plus magic.
You also notice that like he is draining all the other Malleus members around him to power himself even more. You see all the other hunters beginning to wither and shrivel as he shoots this dagger at you that's like laced with like dark magic.
Hey, fewer targets is fine by me.
What do I have to beat?
19 or higher.
Okay. That's a 20.
Yeah.
20.
15 on the die, and then 5 on the magic die.
Dong. You see it like into your bark skin, and you see it like tries to like the dark magic tries to spread, and then your like nature magic takes over, and you see the green begin to overtake the dark, and it repels it off, and shoots it back at him. He catches it.
Oh, I would not have sent it back to him. I want to like send it sideways.
He can
He calls
summon
he
it
can
back
call
to
it
himself.
back.
Yeah, it's like
Fudge. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah.
I forgot
sorry.
that part.
I got that from someone in our home game.
That's very cool.
who might die. We'll see.
Who is currently dead.
Yeah,
is
currently. Well, he's mostly
possessed.
dead. He's mostly
possessed
He's
by a
mostly
corrupted
dead.
fae. It's great.
You hear Patty say create your oath, create your blood oath.
I feel like our intention kind of is our oath.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's spot on. You stated your intention. Now codify it in your oath.
We swear to uphold the sanctity of womanhood,
Mm-hmm.
to defend the use, what did you say, the use of power?
to stop those who would hoard power. To stop those who would rather
Stop the hoarding of power by small men with small minds.
stop the hoarding of power by small men with small minds.
And then Joy.
We vow to defend the independence and autonomy of women everywhere.
You
The right
see
to independence and autonomy.
tendrils of magic begin to form between the three of you, binding your hands together with each other, powering you up. I need each of you to roll sorry, I'm trying to find here. Your magnetism.
Okay.
In order to solidify the bond between the three of you.
Plus magic or no?
No magic. This has to be just from the heart. But it's not hard because this is something that you want, right? So I need at least 2 of you to hit 8.
Okay, I got a 12.
Okay, we have a 12.
I got
a
an
7.
8.
We have an 8. And we
I got a
have
7, and if I have to, I'll add a moat.
You don't have to.
You can if you want to, but I just needed two of the 3 of you to succeed. But if you would like to add a moat to it, you can. That will increase the effectiveness of what's about to happen.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm adding a moat.
All right. You now have the ability. You've now become the Wyrd sisters. I would like the 3 of you to describe to me, because I'm not a woman. I want the 3 of you to describe to me what happens as you reclaim the narrative. Like, what happens as you become the Wyrd sisters?
I imagine each of our essences, like the essences of our being, kind of become like auras around us, this kind of ethereal aura around each of us that then slowly, as if out of time, travels inward towards each other. And when they touch, an explosion of magic happens.
Yeah, I love that. Y'all cool with that? Anything to add to that, or is that?
I don't know. I feel like the emotion is just like power and joy and peace and all the things that we haven't been able to find that we've been finding in little bits and pieces. I feel like they're real. They become real.
Anything to add to that, Charlie?
I feel like as a representation of our three sort of flavors of magic, as we complete the ritual and we ascend to our power, from sort of the center of our, I assume we're in a circle if we're holding hands. So from the center of the circle just kind of bursts out this cool wind that is misty. So there's sort of like a spray off the sea when you're on a boat. And it smells of like eucalyptus and like rosemary and those like really amazing herbs that are like very healing and very fortifying.
Yeah. As this happens, from his so that's what you feel from your perspective. From his perspective, as the brilliance of light settles down enough where he can see you again, the three of you have like become like one entity that is like flickering between your three forms, as you have like fully ascended into. And he's like, ah, yes, this is what I wanted. And then he is going to attack. He's going to try and siphon your power. Here's the thing, though. You can now all decide on what you're going to do, and you can add the sum total of all of your rolls together. You can mix effects, and you can all create one large magical effect as he tries to create a tether between the three of you to start to siphon the magic of the fates.
I think
yes, what do you got?
I think this is a great time for us all to disappear into the ground.
Yes.
So,
yeah.
With being able to siphon from them, he gets to roll 3 d20s for his roll.
Don't love that.
But he rolled not very good, so the difficulty to avoid this is a 16. So to do what you want to do and avoid this, between the three of you, you need a 16.
Okay. I think that I'm gonna like kick up dirt in a windstorm to give us some visual cover, if not like actual like physical cover. And I'm gonna roll. I think I'm gonna roll maneuver plus magic, Maui.
Okay, so maneuver plus magic. Joy, you're doing the thing from earlier, right? Tunneling down to go under.
But I'm like using my magic to get in between like the actual like pieces of dirt and actually like rip them aside so that like the hole opens up. So it's not digging necessarily. It's just like creating a space that is like parallel to under the tree.
Yeah. Charlie, what are you doing to contribute to this?
I think I'm going full Alex Mack, except instead of silvery, it's that inky black liquid that I turn into. So I sort of become water and melt down and try to help to weaken the earth and make it easier for us to sink down.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
So maneuver plus magic from Gemma, maneuver plus magic from Charlie. You're ripping the earth apart. I'm gonna actually say melee plus magic for you.
Okay.
Yeah. Fuck it up. Fuck it up.
I got a 19.
Do it. So 19. So we're already there. Y'all are supercharged right now. You're under a full moon. You're at the height of your powers right now. 19 plus.
I got an 8.
19 plus 8, 27.
I got a 23.
Oh shit.
27 plus 23 is 50.
50.
So the three of you, like wind starts ripping around you, and then you all become like this like watery entity that begins to just like rip into the earth and go under the tree. And the tree has not grown leaves or anything for a long time because this tree is dead, right? However, it is a place of power. A lot of women lost their lives here unfairly to like deny them power in this world, right? And a mark like that stains and hurts the tree. Water's just what it needed. As it feels like the water of the fates, it begins to wake up. And you feel that it's not just the tree that's waking up, but the bound souls of all of those women who died at the hanging tree wake up. And the spirits of them begin to animate the tree. What would you like to do with that? Now that you have control of the tree, what happens?
Joy, you're the nature one.
I
Yeah,
would
you're the
first,
tree.
I would love the branches to reach out and wrap around each of the men, holding them in place.
All the branches reach out and grab the men, and you see, as they grab the men, you see like the spectral visages of witches from decades past. You see some dressed in like old English things. You see, women even past the witch trials that were harmed there. You see like a woman in 80s gear that was harmed there. Like, it's not just the witches, but it's also like any woman that was ever like harmed in this space. You see them come through the branches that wrap around them, and you see them reclaim power from these witch hunters and cut off his source. He goes down from 3d20 to 2d20 for his rolls now. As all of those men have just died, and they just drop down as husks.
Including the Inquisitor?
No, the Inquisitor's still up.
No, he's down to two.
But he's lost his
Okay.
he's lost his tether to all of them.
Got it.
So he's not being supercharged by them anymore. So now he's dropped down to 2d20s. So you still have control of the tree. What would you like to do?
I would like to utilize these spirits of, our ancestors of days gone by to release the other witches from the tree. I think that if it's possible, I would love for the spirits of these witches who have been unjustly killed here to untie the bonds on these witches and beseech them to do that.
Yeah. So you see the spirits, like more spirits, appear and begin to loosen the bonds as the 9 women that were still on the tree are dropped down, and then you see those spirits then like fly into those 9 women, supercharging them instead. Charlie, what do you do?
I want to make the tree kind of like, when a tree is planted in like a tree pit in a sidewalk, and it starts to like eat the sidewalk, like it starts to kind of grow on top of it and under it and just kind of chew it away.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to do that to our dear friend Professor Kramer. I would like the tree to eat him.
No.
Yeah. So you see, it's not the branches, but the roots begin to grow out as the tree begins to grow in size, and it also begins to bloom. Right, you see it begin to bloom. These leaves that look kind of otherworldly. Like they're like like the green, like they look like they should be like the green leaves that you would expect to see on a tree like this, but they're like white and pink, almost like a cherry blossom tree. But then like the roots begin to expand. You feel the ground rumble as the roots like come up and they begin to lash around him. He rolls a 25 as a blast of like destructive magic kind of like rips through him as he tries to wound the tree that you're all in. If the three of you could please give me a reaction to that as he attempts to wound the tree and by extension all of you.
I want to make the bark on the tree thick, like I'm making the bark on my arm. I just want to like an extra layer, just make it harder to hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
So harder to hit. Gemma, what are you doing?
As a reaction to like help him prevent
He's
him
trying
from
to
hitting
hit
this tree?
y'all. So yeah, Joy's trying to like toughen the tree up. You can, so you can add to that. You can try and hurt him. He's already taken a point of mangle from the lashing of the roots around him.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to hurt him. I think that
Okay.
I'm gonna try to prevent him from hitting this tree by Sorry, I'm very inspired by Avatar today, so I am going to attempt to remove the air from his lungs.
Ooh, okay. And then Charlie, what about you?
Get nasty.
Yeah.
I would like to, since apparently hydrating this tree has been so beneficial, I would like to hydrate the tree some more and encourage it to overproduce sap so that he gets stuck to the tree and can't move.
Okay. So I need matter plus magic from Joy. I need maneuver plus magic from Gemma, and I need trying to suck him into the thing. I need I'm gonna say maneuver plus magic from you as well, Charlie.
Maneuver plus magic. Fantastic.
And then give me the sum total.
All right, so I landed on a nat 20.
Ooh.
And my magic die landed on a 7. I'm gonna add my last moat.
But you can blow up. Your d20 already blew up.
I know,
okay.
but I want to up my magic.
Fuck
So
yeah.
I'm gonna up my magic die. So that is currently 28.
Okay.
And then I roll a d20 and a d10. That's 28 plus. 28 plus 26. So
54.
54.
Yeah, 54.
Okay. Plus Gemma.
Well, I crit on my magic die,
Yeah.
Okay.
which was already a d20. I rolled a nat 20 on my magic die.
Wait, you
so-
just nat 20 on a 20 magic die?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let me know what the total is, and then I'm gonna tell you what happens.
Okay. So my maneuver was a 7. Do you want me to roll my d20 again for magic since I
Yep.
blew up? Okay.
Mhm.
That's a 16.
16. So what's your total?
So 27 plus 16 is 43.
So
Yeah.
43.
So 43 plus 54.
54,
97.
all right. 97 so far. Plus Charlie.
I mean, I was pretty
Bananas.
excited, but it's a 25.
Plus another 25.
This is
It's not bad, but it's not fucking 50s.
It's
It's so
good.
good though. It's so good.
What are you talking about? Don't get down on yourself.
A total of 132.
Yeah.
That is bananas.
Can he get that on his 2d20s? Can he do it?
He cannot.
He already rolled 25.
He already rolled
I know,
his
I'm
25.
I'm just being a little saucy.
At this moment, y'all are so powerful. Like, you summon so much magic, all of the magic of, like, all of these women. You can rewrite his reality at this moment. So what you did, all of what you did happened, right? He is, like, the roots have pulled him in. He's kind of, like, become part of the tree at this point. He is stuck. You can rewrite his reality at this moment. Tell me what happens to him as you obliterate him.
Is this part of what my blowing up on a D20 magic die does as well?
No, there will be more. This
shit.
is just like the effect of the spell. You can rewrite his reality. Like, you can bend reality in this moment. You rolled so high. So
I have a fun
how do
idea.
you bend reality? Yes, Charlie.
He suddenly realizes how important and brilliant his mother was, and how important and brilliant every single woman he ever was, and how small and unworthy he was, and what a waste his fucking life has been.
Let me make sure that you understand how powerful you are in this moment. I love all of that.
Can
but
we
just so
rewrite
you know,
history?
You can rewrite his reality, which includes his
Oh.
history. I love what you started with there.
Cool.
But go even further.
His mom is still alive,
Mm-hmm.
and therefore so are the rest.
He chooses to voluntarily release all of the magic that he has hoarded back into the universe.
Yes. Joy.
Yeah, and I think that all of the magic that he is releasing not only brings back all of the women who he and his brethren have killed, but it is channeled up through the tree, and the tree blossoms gloriously. It is green and tall and leafy as it always ever was. It was never dead.
So in this moment, you see the tree begin to grow these, like, large, like, pods. They grow larger and larger and larger that eventually, like, all drop down. Sorry, I'm turning off the combat music because you have won now. So, these pods drop down, and as they begin to open up, you see a woman emerge from one, and another one, and another one, and another one, and another one. As all these women emerge from it. Also, like, your vision at this point, when you see them, you don't just see them, but you see all of these, like, tiny threads going from each of them, connecting to each other, connecting to you. You can see, like, the web of fate at this moment. You all look at the Inquisitor Henry Kramer, and you see him separate from the tree, and then you see him begin to, like, change and reform as all this magic begins to suck out of him and, like, go into all the women that he had killed. Some of it goes into some of the women here. Some of it shoots off into space, going somewhere else in the world, where you know that other women are, like, resurrecting all over the world, all these hundreds of women he's killed over his decades-long career as the Inquisitor. And then his face changes. You see the evil in his face that was passed down from his father and his father and his father. All of that's been wiped away as he has been transformed into a mama's boy. And as you see his mother, like, emerge from one of the pods, you see him begin to cry as he runs up and embraces his mother, and his mother embraces him, and and no trace of the monster that you saw is there anymore, as he's been rewritten. And he goes, "Oh my God, Mom, I've missed you so much. Where have you been?" And she says, "It's okay, honey. It's just as fate predicted it would be," as she embraces her son. And you see Naya and Patty and the rest of them come up to you and say, explain. Most of them won't really understand what happened. And I think we should talk about putting some limits on your powers under a full moon. Rewriting history and reality could be a very dangerous thing, but in this moment, at this time, I'm so fucking proud of all of you, as Naya like pulls the three of you into a hug as you separate, like as you like emerge from the ground and you separate back into your, individual forms. Patty joins in on the hug. And what transpires after that is this celebration that goes into the night of all these women dancing under the witch's tree. No longer and never was it named the Hanging Tree. As these years of persecution and murder have been unwoven from the tapestry of fate. 1 month later, the three of you, known as the Three, or the Wyrd Sisters, or the Fates, whatever you want to call yourselves, are hanging out at Two Shot. Just real quick in this post credit scene here, I'd love to know what the last month has been like for you. How your lives have changed for the better. What has changed as you stepped into your new roles as the Wyrd Sisters? Let's start with the maiden, Charlie.
Before we do, I just want to make sure we didn't skip over what happens when I crit on a 20 magic die. Is that still coming?
It's still coming.
I think Charlie's relationship with her mom is still tricky, but it gets a lot better because they kind of see each other as human beings now, instead of her mother seeing her as like an extension of all her insecurities and fears, and she stops seeing her mom as the impediment to everything she wants, and they just see each other as people. And I think Charlie starts having lunch with Patty like once or twice a week, and she invites her mom maybe once or twice to come with them. And I think those two actually get on like almost alarmingly well. And I think Charlie has finally, since all of that shit happened and she was able to deal with her mother, she can finally ask Coco on a date.
And in fact, that's what you're doing here tonight at Two Shot, here on your first date. Gemma, the maiden, the mother.
Mother.
What's the last month been like for you?
The last month has been a collecting time of sorts. It has been a collecting time of friends, recollecting family members into her life. It's been a rejuvenatory period, a rejuvenation of relationships that she sometimes intentionally got rid of, other times just couldn't deal with it anymore, or thought she couldn't deal with it anymore, and just let those relationships go. Yeah, this has been a re-summoning, a recollecting of relationships. She gets back in touch with her family. I think that she gets coffee once or twice with Brittany. She goes and visits Lilith's grave, which I don't think that she'd ever done in the year between this taking place and Lilith passing.
I'd love to know real quick, what do you say at her grave?
I wish that you could have been brought back too, but I know that's not what you want. It was actually your time to go. And you did a hell of a job of it, so we'll miss you, but maybe see you around.
As you say that, you feel a rush of peaceful energy from her grave, almost like a final goodbye. You can tell at this moment, you can understand these things now in a way that you couldn't before, but you can tell that she finally finished her transition, and she now walks the shores of Ios Crescent. You can see her and Winifred and Sybil standing on an obsidian beach looking at a purple sky, holding hands and smiling, wearing like beautiful like white flowy dresses. All of them as they were at the time that they were happiest, you know, so like they all look different ages depending on what they want to be in the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear you were very, very impressive out there. You turn around, you see like a Force ghost image of a very old black man in like a very simple like ratty old suit with like a pork pie hat on, like super old, super withered, with a big just like goofy smile on his face.
Thank you.
Oh, no problem. But in the future, ask my permission before you change my tapestry.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Where are my manners? The name is Anansi. You can call me Nancy.
I had a feeling.
I thought you might. I had something for you. He reaches behind him and he pulls out a tablet. He gives to you. It kind of looks like an iPad. And he says, you know, the whole loom thing is so outdated these days. This is much more portable. This is for you.
For me or for all three of us?
This is for you. They'll get their instruments of fate eventually.
Okay. Well, hold it close. Thank you.
Thank you. Joy.
My
Oh,
little
yes.
just a final addendum. My little cockroach, who I've decided to name Bess, also.
Just very dramatically, like bows
Yeah.
on your shoulder.
Yeah, just a little addendum.
Cutie.
Joy, what's your month been like? What's the month been like for the Crown?
It has been the happiest month of my life. I am finally, for the first time ever, living up to my name and embracing joy. And I have let go of whatever my daughter has decided to do. It's her life, and I will support her with whatever she has planned. I am talking to my son constantly about how he's feeling, what's going on. I'm giving all attention I can to my youngest. I also, I think, hand over the library to the next person in line who's waiting. I think Joy is all done with the library, and instead I pick up work at Two Shots, pouring drinks. I'm there most nights with Naya. I think I have definitely asked her out on dates. And while we are not moving in together as of yet, things are headed in that direction. And I think I spend a lot of time with Charlie and Gemma whenever I can. And I think I'm really happy.
Yeah. So the three of you are at Two Shots, and you're having a good time. Joy, you were finally able to convince Naya to do a karaoke night. So it's karaoke. Everybody's having a good time. And before 10 o'clock, it's all ages, so your kids are there. They see you up on stage. You're singing a song. What song do you sing, Joy?
Here Comes the Sun.
So you're singing Here Comes the Sun. Everybody's happy. Gemma, your parents have flown in from Boston. Brittany is there. Y'all are all hanging out. It's been really nice to reconnect. Charlie, your parents and your siblings are there. Your mom said, "Oh, today maybe we go out instead of cooking dinner."
I give my mom a big kiss on the cheek in the middle of whatever song I'm singing. Probably I'm gonna say maybe Love is Pain by Joan Jett.
Your mom squeezes your hand, and then she gestures over to the bar where Coco is at, grabbing a round of drinks for everybody. Just, by the way, I really like her.
Thanks, Mama. I really like her too.
Yeah, just hurry up and marry her, and then maybe adopt some children so that I can be a grandmother. Just saying, no pressure. It's fine.
Wow, we love an inclusive mom. We love to see it.
Things are better, but she's still your mama.
Some things never change.
People are people.
And
peoples is peoples.
As the three of you sit there, just happy. Like I said, it's been 1 month. It's the next full moon, and your powers are at their height. And Gemma, your tablet, your instrument of fate, turns on, and everything gets dim around all of you. And the three of you see the tablet light up. You look at the tablet, and what you see is a series of disjointed images. You see a black man barefoot running through a field of cotton away from men with shotguns. His chest heaves, blood stains his undershirt. Behind him you hear hounds howling. The shot rings out, he stumbles, but he doesn't fall. Then you see a storm-racked ocean. This big ocean liner groaning against the waves. You see that man stowed away in the bottom of this ship, hoping that there's something better on the other side of the Atlantic. Then you see a beach of black sand and purple sky, and you see a non-binary angel walking hand in hand with a woman whose body seems to shift through various decades of being. They stand in front of a tear in reality. Then you see an old woman on a stage, rocking slowly, the corpse of her wife cradled in her lap. Her mouth moves as she sings the song that you know, pretty famous song, Fall Into You, over and over and over again as she holds her love. And then on the streets of St. Ariadne, you see that man from the first image walking through the streets. He hasn't aged a day, yet he is older, beautiful, terrifying. By his side walks a woman, beautiful, wild-eyed, soaked in blood. They stand there as the sun rises. They smile as they begin to sizzle, but they do not burn. They kiss passionately. He whispers, blood. And she purrs, and hollow. The end. Thank you for playing Wyrd. I hope you enjoyed this 3-part witchy journey of the formation of the Wyrd Sisters. I've been your humble storyteller, Maui. Thank you so much. And let's go to our lovely, amazing cast. Let's start with Charlie.
Wow. Hi. This is amazing. I've been Charlie. I am Sadie. You can find me on Instagram at Sadie Songs. Also, if you're in New York, come to Sunset Park and check out Dialogue with 3 Chords at Brooklyn 1. Underground punk rock theater, non-profit, always for a good cause. Fighting the good fight, defending the good people against fascism at every turn. It's good, folks. Come check us out.
Gemma.
Hi. I've been Gemma. I am Kate Vargulich. My name in real life is Kate Vargulich. You can find me on Instagram at Katie_Vargs, but that's really the only social media that I do with any kind of consistency. But yeah, if you want to find me there, follow me. That'd be cool.
Joy.
Hi there, I'm Chrissy. I have been Joy, and I can be reached at my place of business, which is we're at the Oak Park Red Dragon, which is a business on Harrison Street in Oak Park, Illinois. If you'd like to know more about what we do, my website is www.roll4 pragmatics, pragmatics and .com, and we essentially have games, tabletop RPG games going on all the time to help neurodivergent folks form friendships, figure out how to problem solve, figure out how to work through things without denying who they are or changing anything about themselves. So we have a lot of fun here, and the latest news is there.
Love it. And help us get to affiliate status, everybody, because once we do, I'm planning on doing a 24-hour TTRPG marathon, in which I'm going to try and raise as much money as possible for the Red Dragon, because it is the coolest place on the planet. I love it so much.
It's so much fun. If you're anywhere nearby, come and see us.
Yes. Thank you all very much. We're out of here. Much love. Peace out.